What up, Sky? The Shadow Priest hype kicked in real quick. Well, you got to remember, it wasn't that long since Shadow Priest was meta. I'm sure there were a lot of people that had a Shadow Priest that was like prepped at the end of last tier and maybe brought it into this tier and played it a bit because they didn't know whether Shadow Priest was still going to be good and then ultimately gave it up. But we're really not that far removed from people playing Shadow Priest at the highest level, and there's a fair bit of inertia with that kind of shit. You know, once you learn how to play a spec, you get comfortable on it, you don't necessarily want to just be like on to the next thing. So if people spent time last season learning how to play Shadow Priest, getting comfortable on it, gearing it up, and then there's an opportunity to play it again this season, they'll probably go try it out.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What up, Marakma?
Switch. 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 Switch.
Is that the first fucking Incorp that spawned this dungeon? Been in here for like fucking 3 minutes. What the hell? Okay, well, no deaths so far. That seems to bode well.
Dodge. Targeted. 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Dodge.
Ah! Ah! Dude, where the fuck was that going? Holy shit. Dude, I hate being in a group with like all ranged on this fight because I never know where the fuck those sides are going.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, dodge. 2, 1. Dodge. Targeted. Dodge.
Wrong way. What up, Nash? Read a tweet. What happened to Misweaver? I don't know. Dude hasn't like our. I don't know if our leadership knows more than they're saying, but basically it's just like shouldn't expect him back, and he hasn't. He hasn't left the guild, but he hasn't been online in like a week or something. So I don't know.
You must find Kutalos. You must put a stop to this.
Tried to replace him? I mean, guild leaders say they're trying, but I don't know how easy it is to just find somebody to plug in for rack prog.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Odysseus. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
CC. CC. Dodge. CC. CC. Dodge. Dodge. CC.
How did that guy jump out of my fucking vortex? What the fuck?
CC. 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 Dodge. CC. 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 Dodge. CC. Dodge. Dodge. CC. Dodge.
Okay, holy fuck. I'm glad I had my fucking trinket on.
CC. CC. Dodge. CC. CC. Dodge. Dodge. CC.
eternal.
Okay, I'm not really sure where the fuck we were going there. I hope that's...
You cannot escape. Guards, hold them off. I will burn you alive.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna taunt this dude over here.
Beam.
Oh, shit. Okay, a little spooky on that one.
Targeted. Drop.
The Hun, you cannot escape.
Okay, let's do this.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape.
Drop.
You cannot escape.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck happened there? I thought that was going on the mage. What the fuck?
You cannot escape. You cannot escape.
Targeted.
Guards, hold them off. I will burn you alive.
Beam.
Okay. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck was that? Nah, dude, don't release. Come on, man. This little dude's kind of got me boxed in here. All right, here we go. Fuck. I don't have any movement speed shit right now. Ugh, this is annoying. Okay, roaring 5 should be good.
Targeted. Nah.
I was gonna absorb that one, but I guess not.
Drop. Knock.
Okay, let's position over here so that I can do this effectively. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna not lust, so I'm gonna pop my shit here, I guess.
Knock.
Ooh.
Drop. Knock. Drop. Knock. End. Knock. Targeted. Knock. Knock.
Okay, so we got what, 8 minutes to do trash and boss? I think that's plenty of time.
Katalos.
Are we going all the way?
For you. They do. Together we shall defeat them, Latosius.
Seems like yes. They're standing in those spots like they're safe, but I don't know, man. I feel like I've tried to stand in those recently, and they do not feel safe. Okay, where's the next Sanguine? Is that Sanguine? That's Sanguine. Get the fuck out of there. Okay, we could probably do one more knock here at the end. 2, 1. Okay, looks like we're going up the stairs. Okay. Push.
Fiends, you shall never have our world. I shall cleave you in twain.
3, 2, 1. Dodge.
Burn away. Burn away.
2, 1.
Burn away!
Dodge. Three, two, one.
Burn away! Enough! I'm
Okay.
tired of this. Ravencrest.
Here comes the challenge. Oh, also I gotta heal the fucking demon hunter through these stacks because this shit fucking hurts and I forget this every time.
Now you. This is my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes. You must defeat him. You expect
Okay, good.
mortals
Good.
to defy the Legion. Souls of my ancestors, to me! Aid our champions!
AoE. Dance.
We are Legion.
AoE. 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 Dance.
Cannot comprehend that which you face, mortals.
Oh, get skinny. Where's that thing?
AoE. AoE. AoE.
Sleep now.
AoE. AoE.
Easy. All right. Now it's time to re-roll this dog shit throne that I've been sitting on all week long
Found any good treasure lately?
and turn it into a 30 dark heart. Skypan, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the Jade Out, babes. Was that a pug? Sort of. I mean, it was this guy's key, and he started it from scratch, and then I joined And then the Og joined, and then Oswald joined, and then Kia joined. I mean, several, like, I've played with Kia a bunch, played with Oswald a little bit, but definitely was not pre-made. Big booty, but you got a big booty. Is there a port? Here we go. Do I just not cast Rejuve ever? Not really, no. No, not really. Booty, but you got a big booty. Big booty, but you got a big booty. Gotta show the heal recap? Yo. For mastery, I mean, I have 6.4% mastery. Adding a rejuve for a mastery stack, not doing a whole lot for me. All right, so got our 30 way crest, which is really the thing, or 30 BRH, which is really the of all the keys that I haven't done yet. That's the one that was maybe pissing me off the most. Is I didn't think 30 way, or why do I keep saying 30 way? I didn't think 30 BRH was going to be that hard, and yet I just could never get into a 30 BRH group. But I felt like we played that pretty well. I think we could have been maybe slightly more aggressive, but I am definitely okay with playing a bit more pussy mode if you haven't timed a key on a certain level yet and you're pretty sure the timer's free. There's like really no need to be aggressive there if you feel like you're not going to be under a time constraint. Just play clean, get the key, and then if it ends up that the timer is like really tight, then going forward, sure, try to be more aggressive. But I think that was I think the only real issues we had there were What was it? It was basically just the hallway after second boss, which is mostly because Sanguine's a dog shit affix. It's like impossible to do that hallway without massive Sanguine healing. Otherwise, though, I think the run was pretty fucking clean. What up, Lazy? Do I use life blooms like season 1 for verdancy? Nope. I keep one on myself for photosynthesis. 20% more ticks on life bloom means more 4-piece procs, and 4-piece procs own. Like the stream more when I skaked that ass. When I what? Skaked? So we're having a spirited discussion in Discord. All right, let me go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll see if I can't. Actually, let me see if there's any before I stand up. Any 30s that look good? Not really. Okay, be right back. Okay, you're back. All right. Fuck, there's even less keys than when I left. What up, Dio? Let's see. Means I love your lives in French. What? Wait, I love your lives. Love. Oh, my Twitch. Okay. Galacron's Fall. Why can't there be a Galacron's Fall 30? Galacrons might be your least favorite dungeon because of that Beyblade boss. Yeah, especially on Tyrannical. Not even the Beyblade. I mean, the Beyblade boss sucks, but I do feel like as you get more comfortable on that boss, it gets easier, especially when your group knows like when to press defensives and shit. The fight on that in that dungeon that I think I hate the most, TBH, is Iridicron. Unlike Tyrannical, it just lasts for fucking ever. It's like an actual like 8-minute fucking boss on High Tyrannical. It's so stupid. What up, B-Matt? Watching since you started your journey in Legion, now you're doing your first 25s. Well, I'm fucking glad to hear it. Let's get it. What's my favorite fountain to run around all time? Honestly, running around your garrison was kind of chill. Sometimes I RP walked next to the NPCs. We would just go on a stroll together. Mm-hmm. What's my thought process on choosing between Incarn or Convoke? Basically, if I feel like the dungeon is going to need periods of sustained healing, like 15 or 20 seconds or more in a row of like big HPS, then I'll consider Tree Form, which at the moment is probably both Dawns because of the dragon pulls. And then boss-wise, Iridicron, and maybe Deos both have sort of points like that in the fight. But it's more for trash, honestly, in there than for bosses. Not for Atal, not for Waycrest. BRH for last boss. Probably not Darkheart. I don't know about Everbloom. It would be nice for last boss, but I kind of fuck with having Convoke for... or second boss even, but I kind of fuck with having Convoke for third boss. And then Throne is probably a Convoke dungeon, although... I don't know. I don't know that it's a big deal one way or the other. Ooh, that's the dungeon I want to do, but they already have a healer. Fuck. How much do I swap out trinkets for different dungeons and key levels? Like, none amounts of swapping. I think the only time this tier I would probably really ever consider swapping would be if I was at some key level where somebody in the group was just incapable of surviving shit, and I felt like I needed to run the leaf trinket to keep them alive, which I did do one time this tier on Tyrannical Atoll 30. I hearthed out after Volcall, put on the leaf trinket for Yasma to make sure that nobody got fucking annihilated by racking pain. But I don't even know that that was necessary. Do I ever struggle to keep my head perfectly centered in the frame? I don't move my head around much. It's basically my chair stays in one spot. I don't really have a reason to turn. Maybe if I like read the other monitor, but basically once I go back to looking at the main monitor, I have just like a spot that my head goes. I'm not like lounging around or anything very much. It would probably be different if I was a just chatting streamer, perhaps. You know, we might swing the microphone around into different positions and kind of like, your cam is wide throughout the key. You lean forward more and more. Yeah, I definitely have the same, like when I sit down in my chair and try to look where my head is in the camera when I'm adjusting it. A lot of times I'll run into a problem where like I'll sit down and I'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then I'll focus it on this, like I'll center it on this. And then, when I start to actually do keys, I will kind of get the lean, and then I shrink back into the frame. And then if I look at myself on stream, I'm like, damn, there's so much room between the top of the fucking shot and my head. And so now I just have to know that whatever position I'm in when I sit down at the computer, it's probably taller than I will actually end up being once I'm in the flow. Do I exclusively heal? I would say yes. I think that's a fair characterization of how I play the game at the moment. Marazon's Rise, okay, but this guy's only timed at 27. Is there such a big difference from 27 to 29? Because of the multiplicative nature of the scaling of keys, yeah, like it's a much bigger change going up one key level at 27 is a much bigger deal than going up one key level from like 15 to 16 or 20 to 21. It changes the key in some ways profoundly going up a key level when you're in the high 20s, because the scaling at that point is already so massive that putting another 10% on top of that, things that would one-shot you in 29 also one-shot you in 27? No, not necessarily. Like, that's part of the thing is there start to become mechanics that you would live on a 20. So the way I like to illustrate it is I mean, the math isn't exactly this way, but for illustrative purposes, think about every time you get hit for something in a key where you see somebody's health drop below 10%. It doesn't even have to be necessarily a one shot. It could be anything, cumulative damage. Anytime you see somebody's health drop below 10% in a key, imagine that when you go up a key level, that person just died there instead. If the damage in the key increased by 10% per key level, then imagine every time you saw somebody's health dip below 10%, instead of dipping below 10%, they just fell over dead. And then when you go up 2 key levels, even more so. But it's one of those things where I have trouble believing that if you were capable of doing, like if you have a 27 timed and you post a 29, why haven't you done a 28 yet? Is like, that's the big question that looms there is, if you think you can do a 29, why haven't you done a 28? Because if you haven't done a 28, I struggle to believe that you haven't done a 28 because you haven't tried. I find it hard to believe that you just haven't attempted it. So I feel like you've probably tried it 28 a few times and failed it, and you're like, well, fuck it, let's go 29. And it's like, whoop. What happened in all those 28s? All right, this dude's doing a Galakron's Fall with no AUG, which is kind of based. Once again, they've timed a 28, but not a 29. That's just the kind of shit that concerns me. Concerns me. I mean, I could just send it for fucking memes, because what the fuck else am I going to do? I'm acting like I have a lot of opportunity cost here for jumping into this key. Just a bunch of 30s are going to pass me by when I'm in this key. But they don't have a tank yet, and I'm worried. I've jumped in too many keys this week that are like 30s or 29s where I get in the group, there's no tank, I sit in the group for 20 minutes, and then they're eventually like, guess no tanks are queuing today. Oh, there's the tank. Oh shit. All right, if we're gonna fail this key, where are we gonna fail it? It should be relatively early on, right? Like, I probably won't waste too much time. I feel like if we're gonna fuck this up, it'll probably be in like the second boss room or something. It would be nice to get a 30 fall out of the way this week. Fuck it, whatever, man. Alright. We're gonna play Trank in here. And I don't need Ursine Vigor, I don't think. Oh, I want Frenzied Regen for the second boss room, I think. It's nice to be able to Frenzied Regen the Tainted Sands. Do I live in EU? No. What dungeons do I hope we'll see in the Fated season? I honestly don't know. The problem is they brought back some older dungeons that I haven't really liked the new tuning on, so I'm afraid to even ask for old dungeons that I liked. Okay, do I need Vortex in this dungeon? I don't think I do, right? No, so I can even take something else. What else should I take in here?
Has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
I guess I could take this for the Dragon Pulse. King's Rest, Arcway, Seat, Plaguefall, Nomergon. I don't think Plague... I actually like Plaguefall. I was okay with Arcway. And honestly, King's Rest, after they nerfed it, like... A lot of people's memories of King's Rest exist from the start of that expansion. The last season, they nerfed the shit out of it, and it ended up being not a bad dungeon. It was just the first, like, 2 or 3, 2.5 seasons of it were fucking awful. But by the end of the expansions, King's Rest was actually pretty good.
The infinite Dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
You all don't you worry.
Move.
Ooh.
Three, two, one. Move. Three, two, one.
Oh, that's the wrong debuff, isn't it? Maybe I accidentally timed it correctly.
Drop. Three, two, one. Move.
Ah, dude. Woo! Woo! Such shit timing, man.
Drop. Three, two, one. Move. Three, two, one. Move.
No, no, no. Ah! God damn it. Always at the worst possible fucking times for me trying to heal.
Three, two, one. Move. Drop. Three, two, one. Move. Drop. Drop.
Okay. We are kind of cramped in here, eh? Made it work. That's fine.
Drop. Drop.
Never gets old. What a mess! The time waves are all misaligned.
The infinite
Ow! What the fuck was that?
in their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, we must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the time waves.
When do you think the infinite sprint to, Nostromo?
Fuck this.
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invoke the bronze temple to do so. stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. No resign.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Dude, fuck. All right, do a little trank to get back our CDs here. Oh shit. Oh my god, who am I following? What the fuck? Thought that was the fucking tank. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, what the fuck happened to that guy, dude?
Spread.
What the fuck? Oh, there's no way I just got fucking melee. Oh my god. Fuck this fucking game. That little fucking rat fuck mob popped out literally as soon as I exploded and meleeed me. Like within a global.
Spread.
Okay, good.
The time waves shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass. Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds. Your time.
What the okay, dude. What the fuck?
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass. Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
No. Well, okay, dude. I actually don't.
Your time has ended. Sands of time, your timeline has ceased. The true timeline still stands.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
All right, do we have anything cool here? I would like to be in either of those keys, but they both have a healer. I wouldn't mind doing that key, but that's another one where, like, I feel like I'm gonna need to see like a tank in it before we go signing up for it. Okay, that is a tank. Maybe not quite the tank I was envisioning. How we feel about that comp? Never mind. Okay, it's out of my hands anyway. Well, I've spent the last few days researching new OLED monitors that were announced at CES. I think I may be getting close to settling on buying a new MSI monitor that's supposed to be coming out in February. And apparently it's being retailed through Best Buy, and you can buy a warranty through Best Buy for OLED monitors that includes burn-in protection. And I guess the warranty lasts for a long-ass time. And people spoke highly of it, which gives me peace of mind that, like, I think one of the upsides of Alienware, for instance, is their burn-in warranty lasts for 3 years. And if you get burn-in on your monitor, the way that their policy works is they will send you a new unit first, and then you mail back your burned-in unit. So you're never without a monitor. But when I was reading through MSI warranty stuff, it sounded like there was the potential that you would have to, like, mail them your burned-in unit and then wait and then receive a new unit back sometime later, which, like, fuck that. There's no fucking way I'm going to deal with a warranty where I'm just without a monitor for some stretch of time. If that's the plan for that, then I would just rather not deal with OLEDs. But it sounded like if you get the Best Buy warranty, I think you can basically walk in and, like, exchange your unit for one that is not burned in on site. Like, I could just drive over to Best Buy and be like, this one's burned in, give me a new one. And they're just like, okay. And if that's the case, and I think their warranty lasts for several years, like 3 or 4 years or something. I think it's a $150 warranty from what I read. But, like, holy shit. If I can pay $150 for an OLED that's going to cost me over $1,000 to have the peace of mind for, like, 3 or 4 years that if there's any sign of burn-in, I can just walk that fucker over to Best Buy, hand it to them, and they give me a new unit, that would remove, like, all anxiety I had about buying an OLED. That would make it a very, like, zen purchase. What if they don't have it in stock? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some questions I have about that policy that I'd want to investigate further. I mean, the thing, it's not necessarily the like, for instance, if the policy was, well, we may not have one of those monitors on hand, but if you tell us, we'll order it, and then after however long it takes for us to receive the unit, we'll exchange it. I'm okay with that, because if you get burn-in on your monitor, it's not like the monitor's unusable in the meantime. You know, like, if I started noticing burn-in and I was like, I want to exchange this, and they're like, well, we have to order a new unit, it's going to take a week, it would be like, all right, fuck it, I can deal with, you know, early signs of burn-in for a week. It's not the end of the world. So I don't necessarily have a problem with that. But if it was the kind of thing where they would, like, make me walk it in and hand it to them and then say, okay, now we'll order a new monitor and it'll be a while, then obviously we have a problem with that, because now, again, I'm without a monitor for some amount of time. But if there's a warranty that Best Buy offers that essentially ensures that I am never without a monitor, then that would be, like, the easiest warranty purchase of my life. Am I going for the 32-inch? Yeah. Yeah, all these new monitor, or all these new OLED panels that were announced, or all these new OLED monitors that were announced to CES, there's, like, I want to say maybe like a dozen monitors got announced to CES that are these 32-inch monitors from various companies, and they are all apparently based on one of two new panels that are coming out. One that's a QD OLED from Samsung, or a WOLED panel from LG. And they all fall into the specification of 32-inch, 4K, 240 hertz refresh rate. And then each company puts their own little spin on it with, the features of the monitor. But the MSI one seems like, first off, it's like $250 less expensive than the Alienware one. I think the Alienware one is retailing for $1,200, and the MSI one's supposed to start at $950. So that's like, okay. But yeah, if I could get an OLED and I could have like basically burn-in protection to where I just never have to worry about the monitor being burned in, and if it does get burned in for whatever reason, I can just effortlessly, well, not effortlessly, I still have to like drive my monitor over someplace, but seamlessly, I guess I should say, seamlessly exchange my monitors so that I never have to worry about being stuck with a burned-in monitor, and I can swap it out instantly for a different one. That would do a lot to alleviate my anxiety. You work at Best Buy? Okay, so I'll be without it. I can exchange it if they have it in stock. Otherwise, they have to process the exchange and order it. However, if there is a store near me that has it, they can set up the order for me to go there and pick it up that day. So if they have it on hand, I can walk in and exchange it. If they don't have it on hand, they have to order it. And if I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying in order to initiate that process, I have to give them my monitor before they can order the next one? I actually wonder, like, I would almost be willing to roll the dice if Best Buy has it in stock. Like, if I know that they're going to carry that monitor in their store at some point, I have to imagine that monitor doesn't fly off the shelves. I would almost be willing to gamble them having it in stock. And then if they don't have it in stock, when I need to exchange it, just wait until it's back in stock. Can't decide if you want to stick with curved monitors or go back to regular flat ones. I used a curved monitor for, I don't remember exactly. I think it was like somewhere between like 6 to 12 months. And then went back to a flat monitor when I got this Sony. The way I feel about it afterwards is if you're using like a standard format monitor, like a 16:9 monitor, I just think curved is unnecessary. The only time I would ever think about going back to curved is if I bought an ultra wide monitor, and it would probably have to be like a fucking ultra wide monitor. Some shit that's like 2 monitors together, like the length of 2 monitors together, because at that point then the monitor literally does become wide enough that you would have to like physically turn your head to see the edges of it. Then I could see curved being a functional feature. Otherwise it just feels like a gimmick, which isn't to say it's not noticeable, because it definitely fucked with me when I went back to using a flat monitor. If you'd asked me after I started using the curved monitor, did I notice a difference? I would have been like, no, not really. But you definitely get used to a curved monitor, because as soon as I went back to a flat monitor, my eyes were like, oh, what the fuck? And I wouldn't have guessed that while I was using the curved monitor. But definitely there was something with when I switched back where my eyesight for the first few days was like, something's not right. But I wouldn't have said that a curved monitor, that, if you're using like a 27-inch or 32-inch screen, I don't think there's it. Now, having said that, I don't think you pay all that much more for a curved monitor. Like, it's not a feature that's going to cost you a few $100 more. So I guess if you have any preference towards a curved monitor, you could probably find one for virtually the same price as like a flat monitor. I don't think that's something they try to like upsell you on very hard. But I don't see the value in it unless you're getting a monitor that's at least like 37, 8 inches, somewhere in that range. All right, so depending on the store, some GSMs or GMs will allow you to keep yours until the new one arrives and then good faith swap it, but that's rare now. Also, let's say it's 2 years out and the model doesn't exist anymore. The price I paid for the previous one goes towards the new monitor of your choice if your old monitor is no longer around. If your old model, that would actually be even more fucking based. Wait, how long is the Geek Squad warranty? Because I would almost like them to discontinue my monitor. I would like write a letter to MSI and be like, could you please stop making this so that I can take my $1,000 and use it towards the exchange of whatever the baddest shit on the market is now. Okay, now see, I don't care how you feel about what level of key someone has timed versus what they put up. I don't think anybody feels confident with a 30 being posted by somebody who's timed a 26. If I wanted to like if I was just trying to game the system, I'm not saying I would. I usually feel bad about doing shit like this, but let's just say I was trying to work the system to my advantage. If I bought a monitor at Best Buy, got the warranty, my monitor ended up burning in, I take it back to exchange it, and they say, we'll order it, but you have to leave the monitor with us in the meantime. Could I buy another monitor, use that monitor until the one I want, until my exchange comes back, and then return that monitor, and then take my exchange and go home with it? No restocking fee? I mean, I don't even necessarily feel like I'm being an asshole in that situation, because it's sort of like, bro, my monitor's burned in, I paid for a warranty, you don't have the product on hand, and I'm leaving it with you. Like, I feel like I'm getting fucked here, that I just have to, like, give you back my monitor for some amount of time before you get me a new one. I don't think I should be expected to just be without a monitor. It's not like people just have a shitload of spare monitors hanging around their house. So, yeah, I'm not even sure I'd feel bad about that. Now, obviously, you have to take a fucking, whatever, $1,000 hit in the short term before you return it. So that may not be an option for everybody, but I imagine if you're the type of person that's buying an OLED monitor, it's the kind of charge you can afford to eat on your credit card. Okay. Well, this was a helpful discussion. Thank you. Does Best Buy... It's been so long since I went into a Best Buy to actually look around at anything. Does Best Buy have any monitors on display that are good? Like, does Best Buy have units out on display for like OLED monitors? I know they have like fucking TVs out, but I've never really paid attention. I haven't walked through their computer area in years. Because I actually wouldn't mind viewing the monitor. That is like one of the last few advantages of the brick and mortar locations for tech purchases is if it's a product that you have to see to understand. You know, there's some stuff that you can really only any technology that is sensory in nature, whether it's like audio or visual, you really can't ever truly know what you're getting until you experience it, until you sense it yourself. You can read all the reviews you want, but you know, it's one thing to read about it from somebody else and another thing to see it or hear it or whatever in person. And that is one of the few advantages that Best Buy has over someplace like Amazon now is the ability to like actually walk into the store and be like, I want to see this fucking monitor. Let me see what I'm paying $1,000 for before I drop $1,000 on it. If you go to the website and search the model you're looking for, it'll say on display at X store. Okay. I don't know how many Best Buys we have around here. Return to OLED because of the text clarity. Yeah, I see that as a common complaint. I do know that the most recent generation of the QD OLED panels have changed the subpixel layout in an attempt to alleviate some of that. But I also don't use my monitor much for anything besides gaming. You know, I'll like alt tab and read Reddit or Twitter or something, but I basically sit down on my computer, stream on it, and then when the stream's done, stand up and go upstairs. And if I'm doing any... Well, I just don't do much productivity shit these days, but if I'm doing like any web surfing, I'll just do it on like my phone. Micro Center may have more. Yeah, I mean, certainly I'm sure Micro Center probably has some, but I don't know that I want to drive 2 hours to go look at the monitor. You know, at that point, I'd probably just be willing to like take my chances on it and return it if I didn't like it. 31 into 30. Oh, that was the guy I did my that was the guy I did the BRH with earlier. That's how he got that 31. But I don't like this 31 into 30 nonsense. So how about we just do a 31 into a 32? Have you thought about going the other direction there? Oh, dude, I don't even know why I'm trying to like do fucking keys today when tomorrow it'll be based and it'll go back to being not shitty affixes, or at least less shitty. It'll be tyrannical, but what is this supposed to be? Like bursting, entangling or something? It's kind of lit, actually. Also, I might get Tournament Realm access this week. Submitted the team yesterday. I think Time Trials, Proving Grounds, whatever the fuck they call it. I think that starts today. Actually, does that start in like 20 minutes? Usually that shit starts at 1 o'clock. Maybe it even starts in 20 minutes. What if we get invites today? Got a team? Well, I formed a team about an hour and a half before signups ended and then posted the link in chat, and 4 people signed up to my team and it said we were registered. So technically, I have a team. I don't anticipate any of us ever even speaking to each other on Tournament Realm, but we are a team. Nonverbal team. Holy shit, I should have named the team Nonverbal, but that would have been so BM. Can you swap players? Probably, but I don't know that they'd let me do. At this point, if there was going to be any shot at me competing, it would be that a team would have to like drop their healer and replace me with their healer, which teams don't generally do that in this season. Now, what I might be able to finagle at some point is practicing with a team if their healer's not around. Somebody might be like, "Yo, we're trying to get some reps in today, but our healer's not here for an hour. You want to come fuck around?" And might be able to do some of that, but Do I know who's on Dorky's team? I didn't even know Dorky had a team. I've recently come to the conclusion that soda tastes better from a can if you let it warm up slightly after you open it. I've decided that drinking it when it's at refrigerator temperature, that's too cold, and instead I like to open it and then let it hang out for like 10 or 15 minutes. And then at that temperature, it's like perfect. It gets fizzier. I love when science supports my opinions. You got out of bed to tell me that's a bad take? Well, get the fuck back in bed. Do I ever consider keeping a daily record of keys that are timed and bricked? No, because I value my mental health. JB, would you like to spend some time each day dwelling on your failures? If I like energy drinks, I don't, as a general rule, like energy drinks. And I don't know that there's a category of products that I'm more certain that science will be abhorred that we consumed like 25 years from now. That shit's gonna be like the cigarettes of our grandkids' generation. In like the 2060s, people are gonna be like, can you believe they used to drink like fucking 4 of these things a day? Is the drop ending today in 15 minutes? Probably, because I think it started last Tuesday. Let's see here. Drops. Let's have a look. Viewer rewards. Drops. Ooh, Marvel Snap is doing some. Okay, Grim Campfire Toy. Ends Tuesday, January 30th, 1 p.m. EST. So, 14 minutes from now. Oh, that dude already dropped his 31 to a 30. He didn't even... Damn, he didn't even try the 31. How prevalent is the use of Adderall among pro players? I have no idea. I don't think anybody that I went to LAN with used Adderall. I mean, I guess maybe I wouldn't know. Nobody talks about using it among the guys I've played with. Guess they don't test you? Well, they certainly don't test fucking WoW esports. Instituting a fucking drug testing program would, like, double the budget of that particular activity. So, no. Don't know why they would. Seems like a waste of money. Plus, it's not really on the level of, like, steroids in traditional sports. I don't know. I don't know how much Adderall. I mean, you definitely hear stories of people saying, like, Adderall improves their focus and shit. I could, depending on exactly how effective it is, I could certainly see it being the same argument of, like, look, steroids isn't just going to make you good at sports. Like, you have to be, you know, there has to be underlying skill there, and then steroids just allows you to, like, recover faster and work out more, and but, like, you can't just be a lazy fuck sitting on the couch and inject steroids into your ass and suddenly look like Arnold. I could definitely see the same argument being made that, like, yeah, you know, if you take Adderall, it doesn't make you a good player, but if you are a good player, that it gives you the kind of physiological advantage that separates great players from legendary players or some shit. I'm making that up. I have no idea, but what's going on, Unicorn? How do I have Twitch chat on my stream? Is it a specific overlay? It's the restream.io. The fuck do I have that exactly? I use restream.io for that, and then it's just you just put the URL in as an overlay. What's going on, Montu? You need motivation to get up and make cookies. Don't do that shit. Sit here and watch me. Hoping for Lego on your warrior today? Well, good luck. I don't think... I think the only person in our guild that's gotten legendary so far is our prop pally tank. Among our main raiders, I'm sure people have gotten it on their alts or something, but I believe the only one of our main raiders that has gotten it is our prop paladin. Poppy, thank you for the resub, babe. 11 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Haley, thank you for the resub, babe. 4 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you guys saw the senior producer for Classic WoW for Season of Discovery, excuse me, said that he made a post that was detailing some of the changes they're going to make for Season of Discovery Phase 2. And one of the things that was included on that was that they are going to attempt to curb GDKP runs. And for anybody not familiar with GDKP, essentially it's a system whereby you plug a run of a raid, and when loot drops, everybody bids on it, and the winner pays out gold to everybody else. It's a kind of a simplified version of it, but essentially you either get the loot or you get gold in lieu of loot by doing these runs. And it makes it so that you can buy more or less the loot that you want in a run. And if you happen to be fucking loaded, you could potentially buy everything. Like if you could go through a run and anything that dropped, you just outbid everybody on it, and you can purchase all your gear, which made a certain subset of the population very happy. And made it so that people that wanted gold could do GDKP runs and just give up the loot and get paid for it. But that system combined with what has appeared to be pretty rampant botting in Classic WoW has led to a rather distorted economy, where there's a shitload more gold in circulation than there probably should be. And it has accumulated in the hands of a few people and has become troublesome. So anyway, Blizzard made an announcement last night that they are going to attempt to do away with GDKP. But they didn't really clarify much on that. It was basically just like, we are going to attempt to try to prevent GDKP next season. So anyway, they've now come out with, I haven't read this yet, but they have clarified what they mean here. So I'll be curious to see, because I am interested in this, because I want to know if this means that there will be something similar on live, like the impetus for this change. If maybe that's the kind of thing that they also see on live with people. I mean, I think the best example of this is, when you try to go win a trinket in pug raids right now, good luck, because several somebodies are going to roll on that trinket that do not need it and don't plan to use it, and they are rolling on it with the express purpose of winning it so they can sell it to somebody else in raid. That is the only thing that they want to do. Like they are rolling on the trinket specifically to turn right around and sell it to somebody who does need it, which is a shitty system. I think everyone would agree that's not the way that loot should work under any system, no matter how, whether you're trying to do like personal loot, group loot, whatever, no matter what looting system you have in the game. I think everyone agrees that somebody rolling on something they don't need in order to sell it is pretty shitty. So I'll be curious to see what steps Blizzard's taking on Season of Discovery to see if there's something that could potentially be applicable to live servers. So here's the post. So starting with phase 2 of Season of Discovery, we are going to experiment with a policy change. We will no longer support or allow GDKP or gold bid raids and dungeons in Season of Discovery. We have many questions about this policy change, so please read on for our answers and more information. What is GDKP and why is it being restricted? Oh, I guess I didn't have to go through all this shit because they were going to do it. It's a loot system where some players use that essentially allows all loot to be purchased in a dungeon or raid using gold rather than being rolled for or awarded using another loot system. How this typically works is that an item drops and is then put up for a gold bid among the members of the group. Players will submit their bids in gold and the highest bidder wins. After the item is won, gold is traded to the loot master and that gold is then usually divided among all the raid members. It is fair to say that GDKP has some benefits to individuals who don't want to be tied to a guild or set raid schedule. GDKP raids are, while mostly transactional in nature, another social activity in the game, and we're hesitant to discourage anything that gets people into groups to play together. However, we've been concerned that GDKP erodes traditional guild and social structures that are, in many cases, the basis of our most fond memories of early versions of WoW. It's also undeniable that GDKP contributes to and drives a lot of illicit activities such as real money trading and botting, as it creates a demand for in-game gold that would not otherwise exist. GDKP can create an arms race effect that encourages participating players to purchase gold to be able to compete for the best items. We've seen a lot of feedback and requests from players for us trying to put restrictions on this system, and since Season of Discovery is highly experimental in its nature, this seems like a good opportunity to try to support a version of WoW without GDKP. So part of this is going to be how do they define GDKP, and they're defining it as any raid or dungeon run where items are awarded in exchange for gold. Please note that we have multiple detection methods for GDKP that are effective both inside and outside of raid or dungeon instances. And this is kind of interesting because they're not really saying how they're going to detect it. Presumably because they don't want players to have full knowledge. If somebody tries to attempt it, they don't want players to know exactly what the detection method is so they can try to figure out a way around it. They're probably going to leave it rather nebulous. It says that anybody engaging in GDKP will have their account actioned, up to including suspension and permanent account closure. God damn. Fucking permaban you for that shit. Goes into effect at the start of phase 2 of Season of Discovery. Does this affect classic, like normal classic, hardcore, wrath, or any other version other than Season of Discovery? No, it's going to be only for Season of Discovery. Okay, but I didn't really explain much more. I didn't really say exactly like what they're doing, but I will be curious to see if they have a similar feelings about the way that loot is being rolled on live. People are getting tons of gold rolling for things like Sun Color. Yeah, I mean, it's... I'm almost dreading doing a raid, like pugging for Sun Color, because I'm worried that it's going to drop and somebody else is going to win it. And in a moment of weakness, I'm just going to be like, yeah, dude, here's 1 million fucking gold for Sun Color. Like, fuck it. I want the trinket. I don't know when I will ever see it again. This might be my only chance to get it for the next month. Yeah, here's 1 million fucking gold for this stupid ass heroic trinket. Need to have it so if you roll on an item, it's just bound to you if you win. I made a in that same thread last night on Twitter, I made a suggestion that I think would be I don't know if their engine is even capable of doing this, but I kind of brainstormed it, and I think a system that could be useful would be a two-part system. The first part being you are not allowed to trade gold in instances. So whenever you are in instanced content, in the same way that you can't like open containers and shit when you're in an instance, if you are in instanced content, you cannot trade gold with somebody else. And if you leave that instance, any tradable items are now bound to you. So that you could trade items if you wanted to in the dungeon or raid that you're in, but you can't trade gold to somebody else while you're in there with them, and as soon as you step outside to trade the gold, it locks the items to you. Now, you can, you can invent some methods around that, but they would all rely on one of the parties, like, trusting the other one. I'll give you 1,000,000 gold when we leave the instance, just trade me the item now, and I don't think you're going to get that level of trust in a pug. And I feel like that would do a lot to curb this holding items for ransom shit that is occurring right now. Because if you know that you're not going to be able to get someone to give you gold for it because they literally can't, it will discourage people. Now, they could still do it. That doesn't prevent anybody from rolling on an item they don't need just to do it. But it at least, I feel like, heavily reduces the incentives for that. People will find workarounds to circumvent it. I mean, like I said, certainly you could imagine ways around it, but the problem is, based on the circumstance you find yourself in, which is you're in a group with a bunch of people you don't know. If you're in a group with a bunch of people you don't know, and somebody's like, "Hey, trust me, I'll give you the gold for it," you're probably not going to trust them. I feel like any system that defeats that trading restriction is a system that you have to be utilizing with somebody in advance. Now, you could go into the dungeon with like other people with the implicit agreement that you are going to trade each other shit or something, but like all of that would have to be arranged beforehand, and that's not really what this is trying to prohibit. I don't so much care about people working out trading agreements with each other in advance. It's the shit where somebody's literally going to roll on any chase item that exists in the game that they're able to roll on because they know somebody in the raid will want it and likely pay them a lot of fucking gold for it. And so they're just gonna, you're always going to set your loot spec to whatever good shit the boss drops and try to win it and then trade it to somebody who will pay you for it. And I mean, really, the only reason that this has been such a problem recently is because they have allowed cross-server trading. This didn't used to be as big of a problem because it was annoying as shit to give somebody gold for an item. You had to be like, hold on, I'll make an alt on your server and give you. It's like, no, man, never mind. $29 Everbloom with no bloodlust. Do we feel that that is... I mean, fuck it, man. It's Tuesday. Like... It's Tuesday, innit? All right. I don't think I want to play Tree Foreman here, question mark? My biggest concern with this fight is I'm not... or the biggest concern with using Tree Form in this dungeon is I'm not sure how the timing on third boss works out. I know somebody said that you can pop Tree Form and cover the first two phases, but Tree Form won't naturally be back fast enough to go like Tree Form. Well, I guess you wouldn't need Tree Form. It would be like Tree Form, nothing. Probably Flourish. But Tree Form wouldn't be back for the fourth one, and even if it was, you Tree Form and then there's nothing. So like I feel like you would like need something on the fifth one, or on the the fifth. You need something on the fifth phase, but you won't have anything there. Other than just like spamming regrowth, and I think Convoke actually works out better here. So we're gonna do this. All right, I need a Poison Dispel. Oh my god, this group is actually like griefing the shit out of me. We have no other Poison Dispel in this dungeon. The only people that can CC the ads, like the Warrior and the DK can't even CC Incorp. Holy shit. I'm the only range, so I have to bait third boss and the Arcane Caster trash. This is going to be fucking disgusting. Okay, so one Poison Dispel. What do I drop for? This is the problem. I can't even like drop Hibernate or something. And this dungeon needs like all the utility. Like I want Vortex for Berserkers. Although I'll be baiting every Berserker, so like maybe I don't need that. I think we're just gonna do this. Fuck this. I don't. Oh, wait. I don't need, I forgot I had Frenzied Regen. We can do that. Although I would also kind of like to have matted fur for third boss, maybe. If we make it to third boss, honestly, I'll be happy. All right. Wait, what the hell are... Works like this. You pull boss with the room. He's in here. Instantly leaves purple. Run into this wall. Fuck? What are we even talking about? Boss does breath? Hmm. Is there a command for my current list of add-ons? Yeah, but I don't know how current it is, to be honest. Also, stream elements being cool. There we go. Let's have a look. Not found. Well, Control C, that's very cool. Thank you. I guess the answer is no, there's not. Here's we'll do a quick scroll through here and you can run it back on the VOD if you want to look through it.
Fixate.
I think they're working out some kind of strat for the first boss.
Fixate.
This could be an interesting one.
Fixate. Fixate. Fixate.
I guess I'll go look at what they're doing here.
Fixate.
Okay. So what are we doing here?
Fixate.
Bum bum ba bum. What kind of loot we got here? Wait, I haven't collected that appearance. What was that? A cloak. Ugh. Alright, what's the route looking like in here? Okay, we got a pole here. Okay. Any berserker? Oh wait, this is the first pole. Okay, a shitload of berserkers. We're gonna be running for our life the whole time. Jesus, 1, 2, 3. What was that? 4 berserkers? Oh my god. I'm gonna be in hell. Okay, whatever. Okay. That and got everything else right. Okay, let's this and this and this and this and this.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. I have a feeling this dungeon may well just be decided here in the first on the first pull. If this first pull goes well, okay, let's go ahead and get into oh, sit here in bear form. Okay, let's bark.
3. AoE.
Oh Jesus. Okay, that wasn't great. Why is that dude just jumping into melee?
1. AoE.
Huh?
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Nope.
3, 2.
No way. No way, dude. No way. Come on. Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, I sort of suspected that we would get a good sense of the dungeon on the first few pulls. I guess I said first pull. I was wrong. It was the second pull. The very first time the affix came out, we were fucked. Pugging in 2090B is crazy. It's not even the pugging in 2090B that's the crazy part. It was the comp we went in there with. That comp was like handcrafted to be bad at the affixes this week, and that dungeon in particular. That dungeon has mechanics that go only on ranged people, and we had 3 melees, so all the ranged mechanics were going to go on me. The dungeon has poison dispels. We only had 1 poison dispeller. There's an affix that requires you to CC it. 2 members of the group literally have like nothing. I mean, there's like blind, I guess you can use on it, but you can't do that for every one of them. So I can hibernate, we can cage, but that means that the tank and the healer are the ones basically responsible for it, which is probably the 2 people you least want being responsible for Incorp on a hectic pull. And then we had Sanguine, which I can Typhoon out of it, and the tank can grip, but like none of the DPS can really do anything about it. Like the DK had like single grip, I guess. But Rogue and Warrior have no tools to push mobs out of anything, so. Are you on a different week? Yeah, I'm on EU, so our affix or our reset's not till tomorrow. Okay, well. Do we have anything else? $30 throne. Put the guy's time to 26.
The city's finest wares.
Meow. All right, they've posted a new the Warcraft logs, the guessing game thing from Warcraft logs that Yax does. He put out another one. So he put out so I don't know if everybody's seen this, but Yax, one of the guys that works on Warcraft logs, has been doing this game on Twitter for a while, where he posts a screenshot of the movement on a fight. On a raid boss fight, and then he has people guess what the raid boss is. And a lot of times the fight will have like distinct patterns that you can kind of suss out. You know, if it's like a fight where you stay on the perimeter of the room the whole time, that narrows it down quite a bit. Or if you see people moving in like distinct points in the room, you can kind of figure it out. This one is just a fucking blob. And what he'll also do is, if you respond to him with your guild on Warcraft logs, he'll give you a picture of what your guild did on the fight. So maybe you had a weird... Because sometimes gets a little tricky because maybe your guild had a specific strat that was not common, so the fight was different for you. You don't remember it being the way that it looked on average for other guilds. But yeah, there's been guesses for... let's see. Broodkeeper, Council of Dreams, Farak, Broodkeeper, Council, Sark, Farak, Sark. The one that I was wondering about is Skarn? Is a fight where there's movement like this, where everybody's just running the fuck around all the time? I feel like Broodkeeper would have had more distinct patterns of like movement along the edge. I don't feel like Broodkeeper had all this shit where you like move through the middle this much. But yeah. What's the shape of... Can you see on the map? What the shape of, like, Diurna's room is? Fuck is Diurna in here? There you go. So hers is like... Okay. So hers orients like northeast to southwest, which I don't think is the pattern of this room. I guess that one looks a little more like that, but this one looks like it's like northwest to southeast. And then the one I was thinking, Skarn, his is just a hexagon, if I remember right. Oops, that's this. Fuck. Map. Which way is to Skarn? It's Rashok, right? No. Fuck am I going in this dungeon? Wait, was it here? No, same fucking place both times? Where the fuck am I trying to go? Oh, this is Skarn. I don't know what the fuck I thought. I don't know what boss I thought this was. Okay, so yeah, Skarn's room is a hexagon. Trying to see if there's like a shape I can detect in here. Looks like gnarl root. But I don't know that you would have had, again, I don't know that you would have had this kind of movement through the middle. And I feel like you would see some kind of pattern of people like running around the roots to set them on fire. I don't know. It's a tough one. I feel like that's one of the hardest ones he's done. Farak is a reasonable one. I don't know why I keep clicking on the fucking boss. Damn it, show the map. I don't know. There's people going like way out on the, like each of these ones has people that are like way out on the perimeter, like doing big zags, and I don't know what people would be going out there for. P3 tornado. They'd be dropping them in a weird... They would be dropping those near the roots. Like, some of these ones I'm looking at, it's like people would be, like, up here. Oh, well, whatever. I don't care this much about it. Roadski, thank you for the resub, babe. 28 months. Appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Oh, yeah, what did I get from the postmaster? Oh, I ended up getting that fucking cloak. Okay. What does it look like? Like shit. Yeah, it's actually not that bad of one, but it clips with my belt. Cool.
I have many wares.
Cool game though? Yeah, definitely definitely makes you think about the bosses. Bitter, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dot, babes. Thunder Forge hands with a socket, or a music box with a leech on it, or a ring with Twilight Devastation 3. What the hell? Are you playing on like a Legion private server or something? I mean, BFA private server? I don't think you want a Twilight Dev ring. Because if you're looting a music box, that means you're a caster spec. If you're a caster spec, you don't want Twilight Dev. So, I would probably go gloves with a socket. That feels like it's gotta be a bit, that feels like it's gotta be big, right? Because BFA sockets were not deterministic. You just had to roll it with a socket. So getting gloves especially, they're not a super high budgeted piece. Gloves with a socket and Titan forged. That sounds like it's the play to me. Also, fuck music boxes. Shit trinket. What are you guys yelling about? Fucking boosts and... Bro, let me in one of these fucking thrones, man. Ow. 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 Okay. Eva, why are we done? Oh, good. Two different priests and one key. Who the fuck are they even gonna PI in here? Like each other? Like, you don't give a shit about giving it to the rogue. You don't give a shit about giving it to the tank. What am I listening to? I don't like this mix. No. So, we're gonna change this. $29 Galacron. Wish that was a 30. Okay, so Tournament Realm doesn't open till tomorrow, I don't think. I mean, Proving Grounds. I guess? I think they said the 31st, right? So maybe it'll be one more day, I guess. Even I'm plugging? I don't know where people have this idea. I have not had a fucking push group for like years. Which is what tickles me when people, like, when something bad happens in a group that I'm in and people are like, "Pshaw, dude, welcome to Pug Life." And I'm like, bitch, what do you mean, welcome to Pug Life? What do you think you watch me do every day on stream? Oh, triple DH throne. I mean, I'll do it. Like, put that key back up. I'll sign up to it. Where'd that fucking throne go, dude? Put it back up. Come on. Dude, does Sean just come down here and turn the lights on and leave? Okay. Show my talents again? Yup. This is Convoke. But I also play Tree sometimes. Also, a lot of this shit just like moves around over here, depending on... Like, Typhoon we're only playing because Sanguine. Hibernate we're only playing because Incorp. Nature's Cure we were playing because we were in Everbloom and has poisons. Ursul's Vortex because of Everbloom. To grip in the Berserkers. Yep. She doesn't like me sitting in the dark. No, it's not lights in my room. Our bedroom is back that direction. So she walked into the bedroom to change something on her outfit. She was on she was doing a call with Cam on today for work, and I think she got done with the call, so she came to like change into something more comfortable, and she went in there and turned the light on, grabbed whatever like new top she was gonna put on, and then just left. And then there's a light on in the bedroom behind me, and I see it out of my peripheral vision. Thoughts on Budding Leaves versus Reforestation? If I'm playing Tree Form, I'll play Reforestation. If I'm playing Convoke, I run Budding Leaves. For the most part. Why reduced Ironbark CD instead of Colt? Well, I'll show you how many times I pressed rejuve in the last key I did. Okay, so this was a 30... This is a 30 BRH. Oh, right, I'm not playing Convoke. So, the number of times that I pressed rejuve in this key was actually 0. We did 0 rejuve healing in this key. It's kind of based, actually. I don't think I've ever had a key where I pressed 0 rejuves before. You set up a smart home detection lights all over your place. Shauna wants to get into smart home stuff. She's very recently been poking around with different devices. Actually, we just had a small argument a couple nights ago because as part of her wanting to get more smart devices around the house, she was like, I think we should get smart, like, smoke detectors. And I was like, all right, how much does that cost? Then she showed me a 6-pack of detectors, and it was $700. And I was like, I would rather that our house burned down. I don't especially want to pay $700 for fucking 6 smoke detectors. Not worth pressing rejuve even for the mastery stack? Well, I run 7% mastery right now. Actually, less than that most of the time. My pip just happens to be mastery right now. So I'm usually running between 6 and 7% mastery. So 1 rejuve isn't doing a whole lot for my healing from a mastery perspective. All they really do is show battery levels and tell app if they're going off when... Yeah, that's primarily what she wants them, is to know if they're going off when we're not home. And I can appreciate that, but at the same time, how often are we really not home, you know? And, at the end of the day, something like that... I mean, it's not... The question isn't, do we have smoke detectors in the house or do we not have smoke detectors in the house? The question is there $100-some worth of value in a smart home detector, or a smart home smoke detector versus just a dumb smoke detector? Oh, dang, dude. Blizzard's like canning a shitload of esports. What the fuck? Whoa, oh, whoa. I just saw Blizzard trending on Twitter, and I was like, huh, what's going on? It says Activision Blizzard's esports division has only 12 employees left. They laid off 60 of their 72 staff members. Okay, but like, what's the source here? Via the rotation. Okay, but like, do you guys have a fucking... What's the... Who's left? Okay, so senior esports manager at Activision Blizzard, Scott Parkin, appears to confirm that he and or members of his team have been let go this morning. Okay. Okay, then whoever the fuck this guy is, posts a picture of a DM saying, gonna be a few more layoffs, some more talent. They're gonna be running on a skeleton crew for this season from what I was told. And around mid-season, some kind of announcement should be revealed. Also, the teams will be given 2 more options in the next 2 months. Okay. I guess I can't believe they laid off the WoW esports team, given that we literally have a tournament starting like tomorrow. Please don't tell me that the only people that survived Activision Blizzard's culling of the esports department was fucking WoW esports. That would be maybe the saddest thing I've ever heard. And if 2 years ago you had said to somebody, hey, by the way, in 2 years, there's going to be 12 employees left in Activision Blizzard esports, and it's going to be like, what? WoW esports? What the fuck? Is there anything under her post? Maybe they're calling to start with more of a clean slate after the merger? I mean, that makes no sense. You don't just burn it all down and then start over. I mean, you could bring in new people, but you don't just fire everybody. Here we go, Jake Lucky. What have you consolidated here? All right, so Matt Morello, unfortunately today, along with a lot of other amazing esports folks, have been let go from Blizzard. Casting Overwatch, working behind the scenes, playing some of the best years we've had with Overwatch esports. And OWCS has been a dream come true. Hopefully I can still stay involved with the OW scene in the future. Okay. And that was one we just read. Additional free agents on the market. Okay. Doesn't appear to be much more news than that. Uh, is there anything on Wowhead on this? No. Well, this guy did some of the WoW esports stuff. That's wild, dude. 12 of the 72 employees are left. Bet the Rumble mobile game didn't get any layoffs? Yeah, that's because Rumble fucking owns. Bro, if they actually got rid of fucking Overwatch League, like all esports for Overwatch and Call of Duty, and they kept esports for WoW, that has to be like the fucking funniest thing. Like, not actually funny, but you know, like ironically funny. That fucking WoW esports survived that. OWL was terrible. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's an actual competitive game. World of Warcraft is not a competitive game. It's been shoehorned into having competition in it, but that was absolutely not the intent of the game when it was developed. Really has never been developed with that in mind. It's just that the players of the game have decided they wanted to make it competitive, and then Blizzard decide, well, PvP was designed to be competitive, but the PvE aspects of the game have like never been a thing that was designed to be competitive. They've just somehow ended up having competitions related to them. Whereas Overwatch and Call of Duty are inherently competitive games. That's the entire purpose of their existence, is to compete against other players. And the fact that those titles lost their esports programs before WoW is like, what the fuck? Wonder if maybe the remaining members are a mix of WoW and COD esports employees. They're going to try to have the esports employees join with Microsoft to be universal rather than game specific. Maybe. I mean, definitely they're moving in the direction of having contractors run their esports rather than employees. So in some ways, this isn't necessarily a reflection of a lack of desire to have esports at all, but rather just a restructuring of the program to take it from being in-house to having a third party do it for you. But looking through Twitter here, it looks like there's several opinions being expressed by industry insiders saying they think that esports is essentially a failed state right now, and that it will go back to, rather than being a like a sustainable ecosystem where you can have full-time casters and production teams and shit, people making a career out of it. Now it's going to go back to just being like a marketing thing for, you know, have like some one-off tournaments and shit for your game. But that if you're in that industry, like if you're a caster or an observer or something, that you should probably read the tea leaves and maybe start trying to develop new skills in some other avenue of life. Ooh. Well, there's been some speculation about whether we would ever see another WoW esports LAN tournament, and I feel like each new piece of information I receive about the state of Blizzard esports makes me believe that we have probably seen players gather on the stage together for the last time. I figured there was maybe at least a chance we still had like BlizzCon esports. You know, maybe that like with this last BlizzCon, it was kind of the first one back, and they wanted to make sure that they had everything kind of in place before they brought back live esports. But now I'm kind of going like, I don't even know that we're ever going to see it at BlizzCon again. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. As long as porn keeps happening, you're happy? I think porn would be the last thing on the internet to die, right? Like if humanity had like a nuclear holocaust, we all died, and then a new civilization started up in the ashes with no memory of what we had achieved, and did their own thing and developed their own internet eventually, porn would be the first thing that ended up on that internet. Koala. Ba-ba. Koala, 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 yeah. No, I'll never leave ya. We keep talking about OWL, but doesn't Hearthstone have an esports league? Does Hearthstone have esports anymore? I feel like I haven't heard about a Hearthstone tournament in forever. Now, I'm not seeking that news out, so it's very possible that it exists and I'm just not looking for it, but I feel like I haven't heard about a Hearthstone tournament in forever. Neat WeakOr for showing specs. It's an add-on, not a WeakOr. It is this add-on. Bro, fuck keys today, man. This sucks. Wait, what's this Raider.io article about? Is Mythic rating too demanding? Okay, I'll read this article on stream. Let's have a look. Who wrote this? Okay. The process of becoming a Mythic rating. I feel like this is being... I'm going to narrate this like David Attenborough. The process of becoming a Mythic raiding guild starts with finding like-minded players that want to progress through Mythic content together. Although the easier raid difficulties have a flexible roster size, normal and heroic modes, Mythic raiding has a strict 20-player requirement to complete the content. The 20-player raid size has been around for many years now, and Blizzard does not appear to have any intention of changing it in the near future, but it stops many guilds from regularly engaging in Mythic progression. I've never actually done a David Attenborough. I didn't really know what to expect was going to come out of my mouth right there, but I feel like I actually fucking nailed that. Alright. Once a raiding guild's progression goal has been set, the most valuable resource for almost any Mythic raider is time. True. While some guilds manage to progress by scheduling 2 raid nights a week, and they are fucking based as hell, the vast majority of Mythic guilds commit to raiding between 3 or 4 days a week, typically 3 to 4 hours per night. There are also quite a few guilds that are committed to clearing the newest raid as quickly as possible, with Race the World First guilds devoting an incredible amount of time to being the fastest to finish a new tier, and Hall of Fame guilds aiming to clear the raid within just a few weeks without competing in the Race the World First. For players who are not aiming to be at the very top or even claim a spot in the Hall of Fame, me, the weekly commitment to raiding is fairly tame. From 2-day guilds only raiding 3 to 4 hours each to 4-day guilds pushing for 16 hours of Mythic raiding every week. The raiding schedules can vary considerably. However, there are 2 constants for most guilds: the required attendance of their raiders and the expectation that progression will last anywhere from 2 to 4 months. That sounds about right, yeah. While it is not a big deal to miss a raid night once in a while, Mythic progression demands consistent attendance in order to tackle some of the hardest content in the game. Jumping into ongoing progression on a fight after missing the previous day is immediately noticeable and sets back the raid until the returning player has caught up. As a result, many guilds require as close to 100% attendance as possible, and it makes little sense for a guild to recruit a player that is regularly going to be missing on one set of the raid days. Despite requiring such high attendance rate, many guilds opt to run fairly large rosters in order to be prepared for the eventual and inevitable intrusion of real life into players' raiding schedules. Holy shit, how long is this article? Okay, that's a fucking whole-ass dissertation. Maybe we don't read all of this. But I feel like this is probably the segment that I am most interested in. Difficulty in raid wipes. When talking about the struggles and problems that players have to deal with when committing to fully progressing Mythic difficulty raids in WoW, we absolutely have to talk about general boss design and the difficulty rise over the last few years. One of the most frustrating moments in raiding is when a player makes a single mistake that either cascades into a series of events that will eventually but inevitably wipe the raid, or mechanics that simply kill off every player almost instantly. Dragonflight has had more than enough mechanics of either variety, and the amount of mistakes a player can make that are recoverable has been shrinking over the last few expansions. Gone are the days when a missed soak can be made up by an incredibly talented squad of healers that magically managed to keep everybody alive anyway, or when a missed interrupt didn't immediately or gradually wipe the entire raid. Flawless execution is expected in most encounters these days, and despite the increasing frequency and severity of nerfs to individual raid encounters, even guilds who do not aim to get into Hall of Fame have to deal with this binary approach to boss mechanics. You either do it 100% correctly or you fail. Every encounter has a certain amount of wipe mechanics, as in demands of the raid that if not met will make it impossible to finish the encounter. Legion as an expansion was well known and even infamous for having a lot of soak mechanics on almost every fight, and not soaking every circle on the ground typically spelt doom for the raid. These binary raid wipe mechanics have developed a lot in recent years, becoming a lot more complex, thematic, and unique, like Blood of Azeroth mechanic on Jailer, the bombs on Halandris, or ensuring that all the Kaldori spirits on Farak manage to make it into the tree with full health. Even this part of it's going to be very long, isn't it? In this modern raiding environment, most wipes can typically be attributed to a single player making a mistake. This adds a lot more responsibility for each raider, and recognizing and publicly admitting a mistake is still not something many players are comfortable with. This increased emphasis on single-player mistakes has introduced a new level of stress to raiding Mythic, as oftentimes the cause of the wipe has to be identified immediately following the mistake. Even if every player plays perfectly 95% of the time, it only takes one player to wipe the raid, and if the erroneous player cycle continues through all 20 raiders, one after another, no progress is made despite everybody playing well the vast majority of the time. Given the binary nature of today's Mythic raid mechanics, fights extending past 10 plus minutes must necessarily become a thing of the past. Fuck yeah, fuck 10-minute fights. Blizzard has made a push towards keeping boss fight duration shorter in recent tiers, with the last 2 raids not having a single encounter make it past the 10-minute mark. This is likely a necessary development due to the much tighter tuning and complexity of mechanics, and making easier mechanics would lower the overall pull count for many bosses significantly, as the average player is a lot better now. But because these mechanics need to be more threatening and more difficult to execute, having 12 plus minutes of mechanics like that is only going to frustrate raiders and inflate pull counts more than necessary. Yeah. Yeah, fuck rating, man. It is too hard for how much it's necessary to do it in order to be competitive in Mythic Plus. Mythic rating is too much of a commitment. I don't mind them tying rating and Mythic Plus together to some extent, but the fact that, for instance, there's a trinket I want off the last boss in the raid, and if I want that trinket at the best possible item level, then I need to kill the last boss on Mythic Raid, and that shit, as that article just mentioned, is a commitment of likely, for my guild, 12 hours a week for probably at least 3 months. So, I mean, when you add up all the amount of time we spend raiding together, 12 hours a week for probably 12 weeks at least, not just for prog, not even mentioning like farm and shit, then you're dealing with like 150 fucking hours of raiding per fucking tier. I mean, per fucking tier, which just sucks. Wouldn't be opposed to a challenge mode difficulty where all the nerfs aren't there. Yeah, I mean, if as long as they don't tie loot to, oh, I'll do this. Marazon's Rise, by the way. As long as they don't tie loot to mythic rating, I'll make it fucking as hard as you want, man. I don't give a shit. But if they're gonna make it really fucking hard and make the best loot drop from mythic rating, then like, fuck, man. Heroic is too easy and Mythic is such a massive commitment. What makes me, I guess, frustrated is I would agree. I don't feel like Heroic is that difficult, but also the maximum difficulty of Mythic Plus that you need to do to get the best gear from Mythic Plus for your vault is also not especially difficult. Like doing a 20 at this point in the tier, doing a 20 week 1, a little more difficult. Doing a 20 at this point, pretty fucking simple. That's not for people that are good at the game. Doing a 20 is not hard, and probably not really any harder than doing Heroic Raid. Like, I would say those are similar levels of difficulty. And if you're gonna let the best loot from Mythic Plus come from doing a 20, the best loot from Raid should come from a Heroic Raid. For his shirt today? Shauna turned the heating down today because she was doing Zoom calls and she couldn't have the ceiling fan going in her room because it was distracting on her camera. So because she had to turn off the ceiling fan, it got hot in her room. So she insisted on turning down the heater, which meant the basement is a fucking ice box. So we wore our hoodie today. All right, we shall make our way to Murazan's Rise.
Those Terrasect have made off with our supplies! Get him back!
Okay, so this will be one of our tree form dungeons. Hmm. Why did I just disconnect from fucking OBS Studio? What was the deal there? That was weird. Why do I like tree here? For the Double Dragon packs. There's just very considerable healing that's needed for long stretches of time during that pack. Those packs. Both the one after first boss and the one before last boss. We got any of them there tanks? Do I have advice for a 28th throne? I mean, ideally, you'd like to have some 4-piece procs banked when Crushing Depths comes out. You can Ironbark people. You can try to store up your trees and send a bunch of trees onto, like, one person if you need. At some point, you're very likely going to need the person you're healing to help you out with defensives. And I mean, most of the, like, meta specs and keys now have something they can do to help. Like, you can, like, ice block something. You could cloak the Crushing Depths. You could nether walk a Crushing Depths. Bubble it if you're, like, a Red Pally. Things like that. And if you get help on it from the person with the Crushing Depths on them, a lot of times it's considerably easier to get rid of it. If you're trying to heal every Crushing Depths off with nobody pressing shit, it'll be hard. Do I think it's worth picking improved regrowth, verdancy, or tree of life for that? I don't know the tree of life would necessarily help a ton in that situation. Not that Convoke's really doing anything for you, but I don't know that I'd rely on tree of life there. Couldn't hurt. But I mean, I run verdancy and improved regrowth all the time anyway. All right, we got ourselves a group. All right, so Blizzard apparently clarified about the whole fucking trading post shit show that they will not be putting skill-based items on the trading post like AOTC or cutting edge mounts or gladiator mounts or anything like that. That is not their intention to put like achievement-based rewards on the trading post. So basically we had a bunch of arguments about nothing on Twitter. But that's fine, because fuck else are you going to do on Twitter? All right, Shroud Pass, Blow Up Maiden. What the hell is this? Is that a number? 7570 maybe? 79? Holy fuck. This is like trying to read a doctor's prescription. Okay. Let's make sure I'm not missing any talents here that are weird. Okay. We're doing Murazon's Rise. I need that, need that, need that. Alright.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, let's get it.
Four. Dodge.
Oh, dodge. Holy shit. That scared me.
4. Four. Dodge. 4. Dodge. 4. Dodge. Shield. Dodge. Shield. Dodge. Shield. Dodge. Shield.
Oh shit. Uh.
Shield.
Tyr is fighting for the infinite? No, this isn't
Wow.
The infinite Dragonflight shall continue. Your greatest
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enter. Dodge.
annihilation is inevitable. My strike is true.
Dodge.
Behold your annihilation. Infinite grant me strength.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Dude, take the res, take the res, take the res. What the fuck?
So your tale ends.
Did he like DC or something? Curious. Well, damn, dude, I still want to test this build out. I still don't think I've gotten to the double dragon pole on a 29 to test out tree form. Ah, oh well, what can you do, you know? J-Dot tank win? Never. I'll probably just fucking rather run around about Draken than play tank. Another 29 rise, but still no tank in this one. We monitor that. Woo, dude. We banged a we got a banger tweet out there right before that key started. This one's doing numbers. One moment. Thing. Hi.
Yell or Mackie?
All right. If that group gets a tank, I guess we join that. Bro, this is a very uninspired slate of dungeons here. Nine p.m. on a weekday? Yeah, but like, this is like prime. This is like prime. Unless that's what your point is. That's a good point. Have I ever tried DPS? Once in MDI practice. I still need to do weeklies on my priest and monk and paladin, I think. I should maybe do that. Okay, yeah, I guess it is getting later in the day. At least I think I need weeklies on these characters. I don't remember doing anything on them. Any keys this week? Nope. All right. So you'll be dropping haste to bring your crit up? I don't think 48% is like unreasonably high. Maybe at that eye level a bit, but I'd probably drop haste to bring your verse up a little bit. The reset's at 3 a.m., right? Yes.
Give any like problems in theory if they could start. I don't have any. Going anywhere.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's do a tall. Do I want to do a tall this week? Is there a better dungeon to do this week? Probably not. Oops. No, no, no. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Reset's not at 3. Yeah, it's at 5. It's maintenance that's at 5, 3. Yep.
You are too late.
All right, is this guy gonna take the
The temple
statue?
belongs to my
Nope.
master now.
Unlucky.
Soon, Zul will awaken Dazar. Then the Troll Empire will rise again.
Oh, we thought it was at 3 since his maintenance is at 3. Yeah, technically, if the maintenance is short enough, the servers come back up for like an hour, hour and a half, where you can still play around on the prior reset. Oh, should I have Shackle this week?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or dominate mind, I guess, is what I... Did I actually get that respec off? I don't think I did. Nope. Okay, well. I mean, we have, Para and prison, right? Why did... Oh.
PI. Loss.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bait. 6-8. Loss.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bait. Loss.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Rezan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zul.
Okay. I wonder who baits. Definitely not me, right? Definitely no way it's me.
PI. CC. CC.
Ow, 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 ow.
CC.
Just happened right there.
CC. CC. PI. CC. 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 PI. CC.
Master, walk your bones!
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
You die with me!
Interrupt. PI. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Boltal in pieces again. No matter. I can rebuild him. But when you
It's kind of a nice little beat.
there will be no coming back.
PI.
Only at 20? Just gotta get the weekly done, dude. Just gotta get the weekly.
PI.
Was there another round of layoffs? Yeah, I saw they demolished their esports teams, which I guess sort of makes sense because they're contracting a lot of it. But even still,
My claws will find your heart.
Enter.
Corruption be purified.
Add.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
Enter.
You do not belong here.
My thanks for killing the priestess. You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay.
Impressive.
Oh wait, where the fuck are we
You
going?
made it farther than
Oh
I
shit.
thought, but I will still be drinking your blood.
PI. Targeted. Dash. Targeted. Dash.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Any 30s pop up in the meantime? 29 only heal, but they already have a... I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. We'll see if anything has percolated. All right. 29 thrones. With a note that says probably doing it on 28. That inspires confidence. Okay. You can't log out now. Is it because I was jumping when I tried? Interesting. I can't log out when I'm mid-jump. Is stream my only source of income? I mean, there's like stream adjacent things like sponsorships and stuff, but my income is all associated with streaming-ish stuff. Okay. Adel the Czar. Do I still have my talents from last at all? Yep, still got the statue. Let's go. Alright, where's somebody this time to high level at all already? I don't really want to do a 22 if I can avoid it. Skypan, thank you for the gift subs. That is extraordinarily generous. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll do done a 26. Maybe I'm okay with doing a 22 if the guy's done a 26 before. Does it say a Frost DK is tanking? What the hell? But watching the stream a lot and you enjoy it, figured you share with the viewers. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That one is probably good enough, I guess. Nerix, thank you for the resub, babe. 9 months. Appreciate it. Congratulations on our J.Baby, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J.Babes. Oh, looks like everybody else is in here.
Aye, this is the place. I can feel the power of these relics deep in me.
Okay, let's sit and eat.
Of course, we're not the only ones drawn near by 'em.
You are too late, outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now. Soon, Zul will awaken Dazar. Then the Troll Empire will rise again.
Heh, we'll see about that, you vile creature.
Oh, shit, whoops.
Five, four, three, two, one. 1.
Bait. 6-8. Loss.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bait. Loss.
4, 3.
Rezan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zul.
No shot. We're pulling 3 mobs. Wait, what's my fucking... Okay, right there.
CC.
Fuck, I don't have parrot.
CC. 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 CC.
Fuck yeah, dude. I just sent my staff into... the dome. Very cool.
CC. CC.
Get all the music genres in here? Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't know how this ended up on my playlist. It's not necessarily bad, it's just,
CC. CC. CC.
yeah, that was a lot of...
CC. 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 Interrupt. Interrupt.
Boom, the big crit. Let's go.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
old Tal in pieces again? No. I can rebuild him. But when you die, there will be no coming back.
That ring was supposed to split these two, not throw them in the same fucking direction, god damn it. God damn it. Okay, dude. I think we just wiped that, right? Are we just killing this? Oh, Jesus, I thought we were on the last one for some reason. Holy shit.
Enter.
You do not belong here. My claws will find your heart.
Oh, god damn it.
Enter.
Corruption be purified.
Add.
My claws will find your cleanse.
My thanks for killing the priest.
Yeah, can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Oh, is this gonna be like perfectly timed? Nope, not perfectly timed. I don't know why I just dismounted to use that.
Impressive. You made it farther than I thought. But I will still be drinking your blood.
Okay.
The Tsar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
Any loosters?
Targeted.
Ah, fuck, I didn't see a little spider there.
Jack. Targeted. Targeted. Jack. Targeted.
What the fuck even is my Fort Brew hotkey? I don't even know what the fuck I have this bound to. Let's see, Fort Brew. Nothing, maybe? Kind of based. Okay. Well, I think I may call it there because this week has just been excruciatingly painful to find groups and really no reason to press the issue at this point. So, tomorrow we do... I actually don't know. Probably Farak Prog, but my guild's been talking about trying to do something to break up the monotony of Farak Prog. Reclear was one such option, so maybe we reclear tomorrow, which would be kind of cool. Alternatively, we will extend on Farak, but next week's affixes should be lit, so hopefully you can slam some tyrannical keys this week, get some score, should be good, have a fun time. Maybe fuck around on Tournament Realm when we get access there, if there's nothing to do on live. And, it should be fun. Good week. So, anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream, so if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.